Okay. Ah. We want review, game review. Review, game review, AI's overall review. And then we want rank moves. Which is a list. I think I did this wrong. I think I copied the wrong thing. Yeah. Need to copy this. Go down here. Section human moves and paste. Now, that's analyze position. I don't need that. I need review, game review. Overall review, rank moves, each item's rank, unique items, unique elements. Okay, this is going to be review, game review, yeah, over review. Rank moves, filtered, where rank equals parent group's number. First items. I don't know. It doesn't give me the display like the analysis does. Parent group's number, which I might have to just get rid of. Okay, what's the issue? Two issues. Overall absolute win rate. I need this. Group game reviews, AI overall review scores, item number, move number +1, formatted as 1 decimal place. Move a text element for testing. minus text. Number. Limiter is going to be comma space. Review. Definitely win rates. For some reason, this is empty. Forward A's move number. And take board A's move number. And then we're going to paste expression. Negative 0.2 is the score. What happens if we go next? Game reviews, game review, AI overall review. Course. Ah, there it is. This is in the wrong parentheses. We want times -1 here. Come on, lag. I'm gonna have to restart this page. Come on. I have to restart this page so often. Okay. I don't think that's it. Coach's rank moves. One. Formatted as 1 decimal place. Oh my gosh, Bats. Like, where do you come up with this stuff? Are you like Googling stupid phrases to say? Okay, start review. There we go, 0.2 in White's favor. Next. So you're just insane. Got it. Human moves, nothing. At least we got the score. It says AI would have played B6 instead, so I'm not a big fan of that. It says 1.5% though. I don't know what else to get in the opening. Like, maybe I should just skip the opening completely. Like, maybe there's like no mistakes in the opening. Okay, where are my human moves? Are there not human moves on every single move? Oh, this is Smogless game. I don't remember. There's a key move here. Yeah. Gotta be human moves at some point. Okay, so first off, this is not visible. That would do it. So these are human moves. Problem is I don't have the rank or whatever. And these are only, it looks like these are only 1 move deep. Is that correct? Rank moves filtered. Because these don't add up to 100%. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus more. So that doesn't make any sense. And I can't just get rid of these numbers because that would just give me a bunch of random numbers, random coordinates that repeat. I'm supposed to give the ranks, but the ranks, unlike analysis, do not give me the thing. So analyze position, the rank moves give me the profile or the label, but in the review, the rank moves do not. Let's rank legend. What is rank legend? Let's throw a text element and find out. Game review, overall review, rank legend, each item's label, format as text. This might be what I need. It is what I need. Okay. So I just say, hey, if it's like that. This is likelihood that this level would play this move. And then I need to sort these by the other direction. Okay, so let's delete that. Let's go to our human moves. Unique elements, and then we're going to say sorted. Descending equals yes. And then our thing is going to get review page, no group, game review, overall review. The big thing is I don't know how helpful this review page is yet. Like, I'm putting a bunch of stuff on it and I don't even know if it's helpful or not. Rank legends, filtered. Rank equals group's number, first items, label. Like, you can see the AI move, and then you can see the human-like moves. You get the overall statistics of the game. Anyway, a pro would play Q3, 5 dom to play D3, 1 dom to play C12, 20Q would play C17. Sure. Yeah, these ranks are not right, but the moves are. I still don't know how I want it to work when I click this. Should it go back a move and then play it? Or actually, no, this is the next move. So if I click this, should it play the move on the board? Because let's see, the next move. No, this is instead of. Yeah, this is instead of F16. We should have played Q3. Or no, D4. Instead of this one, we should have played D4. And the other options are Q3, D3, C12 for a pincer. Really? Are we sure that's the white move and not the black moves? So all the responses are D4. That's gotta be the next move, not instead of this move. So I gotta be off by 1, right? Let's go to here. This one says E10. That would be a Self-Atari. And then these say E7. So the AI move, I think, is correct. So instead of this one, you should have played here. But the human moves, I think, are... no, instead of this one, you should have played E7. Because surely it's not telling you to play E7 now as black, because you would just die. Oh, no, E7 there. Yeah, it might be. It might be off by 1. Yeah, so the human moves, I think, are off by 1. Okay. So... rank moves... blah, 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 blah. Rank moves each item's unique rank sorted. This gets the current cells numbered. Now the moves are going to get... the turn is the move number -1. Because what we want is what we should have done instead of the current turn. Now, are we doing that with the AI? This is evaluates to a move number. The AI moveses. Moves plurals is moveses. So the AI list of moves is the next move it recommends. Is that correct? So instead of R16, you should have played R16? Yeah, that doesn't make sense. No, it's right. It's right. It goes back 1 and says, okay, instead of this move, you could have played this move. Which is correct, because it means you played the blue move. And then this one, it says, instead of D17, the AI would have played D16. So that is correct. Let's go to the mistake. Instead of F16, the AI would have played D4. Let's see what the humans would have played. D4, 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 E16, E16, what? 17% chance to play E16. That's not right. Oh, instead of F16, white would play E16. Yeah, that's right. So white could have played E16 instead. White could have played C16. White could have played... oh, so all the weaker players would have played here, I guess. And the top players would have played D4. For open corners first. Then we go 4 to move. Instead of this, the AI would have played D4. Q3 is the human responses, C12. Okay, let's go to next. So C5 is a human response. The AI would have played B6. Makes sense? Why is this red? That shouldn't be red. And this group is probably not clickable, so it should be highlighted. Yeah, we probably don't want this to be clickable. We want this to be clickable. Yeah, so D4, what black should play next. Q3, D3, D4, C17, C12. So I think when you click this, I want to put a mark on the board. Yeah, I think when you click these, I want to put a mark on the board. So now I want a function that goes from bubble to Gobon to board, where I reset the board to clean up any marks, and then put a new mark at X, Y, and then of type variable that is a string. Okay, so bubble script. We'll go on manager. Bubble go on set mark. Skill level 14. Holy crap. What level is that? Dang. You're the only one that's gotten that far. Let's see, 9 to 5, 9 to 5. So this is level 5, level 5, level 6, level 6, level 7. Isn't that like 5 Dawn plus? Good luck. Good luck. There's only 172 puzzles to memorize if you want to do it. Good luck. Yeah, just 175 puzzles to memorize, no big deal. No, I don't need to do all this. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, you went pretty far. That is pretty far. I think I'm just going to display the current position. Because it wants me to like add a custom mark. I don't need to do all that. So this top board, display position, position. Going to be this dot game dot get current position. Game class. Get current position. We're going to display the position to reset it. And then we're going to do this top board. We're going to set it to add mark. And we want this dot board, WGO board. .wgo board, and we want where do we add a move? Catago. I don't know what yes is. Oh, yesterday. Dude, are you typing on a phone? I think you just misspelled so many things. Which engine do I use for AI? Yes, I use Catago. I installed yesterday locally. Yeah, I use Catago. I think you're typing on your phone or something. That was a lot of spelling or wrong letters. Add object. That is what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing down here. X, Y, and type. No, I don't think I'm doing that actually. Where am I adding a thing? Where do I add a thing? Gotcha. I don't think it's an object. WGO, wall theory, GitHub, board. Actually, I just need the documentation. Documentation. That's all the GitHub. WGO go board. I need the original site, not the GitHub. Dang it. There we go. Documentation. Board dot something. Get X, get Y, add layer, add object. Oh, it is add object. Okay. So this is going to be add object, object. Add object, type circle. Okay, so this should be add mark on the board, add object, XY type circle. Go on class. We're going to set mark, add mark, set mark. Going to be this dot board, add mark, dot board display position. Right. And then bubble is going to set mark. Okay, so let's copy these. This is the go board logic. This is the GoBon class. And this is the GoBon manager. Okay, and now I need this function to be called from bubble. Okay. Where do I want to put it? It's not navigation. Let's make a folder, call it board edits. Sure, board edits. Plus, going to be a custom event. This is going to be add mark. We're going to take in a number X, be a number Y, and then a text mark. Okay, then we're going to run JavaScript. Okay. So ID is going to be properties.param1, and X is going to be properties.param2, properties.param3, and finally properties.param4. Okay, and that's right? 4 parameters. ID, X, Y, type. Yep. Okay, so we need the board A's board ID, and we need X, we need Y, and we need mark. Okay, so bubble go bond set marks, properties param4, param2, param3, param4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So add mark is triggered. So we're going to do in the coach, we are going to send parent groups X and parent groups Y, blah, 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 blah. So interaction, add workflow. So this is going to go into our coach. We are going to call a custom event. We are going to call add mark. X is going to be parent groups X. Y is going to be parent groups Y. And we might have to flip-flop this, honestly, because sometimes we have to rotate the board. Mark is going to be circle. Let's do triangle. Triangle should be fine. Okay, let's see how that does. D4, D4, perfect. Now let's do the human moves. I'm gonna copy that. Human moves. We're going to move that to the coach and paste it. Current cells, rank moves X, kind of da 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 da. So it's AI said wanted to play here. Human moves also said we could have played here, here, or here. That doesn't quite make sense because this looks like it wants black to play here, but what it's actually doing is it's saying, hey, I think white should have played here. So when you click this, rather than a circle, it needs to go back one move and then play that move. That's what it needs to do. So in analyze, yeah, we don't need a mark. The mark is wrong. All right, so I'm going to do this in just a second. I'm going to use the restroom and then I'll be right back. Yeah, it's a powerful little website builder. Okay. So, this is not what we want to do. Now, do we have access to the move number? Much. Because this is taken in the board number. But I'm worried if I play a move, the board number is going to change. This is where we get tricky. We need to deal with branches. What if we just add a stone and not actually play a move? What if we don't play a move, we just add a stone? No, because then people are going to want to play it out and analyze the position. So we got to play a move. So we have to play a move and start a branch. Okay, now we're going to ChatGPT this because I don't know how to do it. Leppin, welcome for the raid. Welcome
Leppin
everyone. Thank you for the raid.
Just raided with 11 viewers.
Which is going back and forth today, apparently. Okay. No, I don't want to edit this script at the moment. Right now, I need a bubble function and a gobon function to call this script and play a move and start a new branch when I play a move that is different than the main branch's next move. Okay, so we have play move. So in Gobon, we need play move. And in Bubble, we need Bubble go on to play move. Now, do we already have that? So in Gobon, do we have play move? I think we do. I think we do. We are calling it when we click the board, but we don't have a play move function itself. So in the Gobon, we need a play move function. Add that down here. Now we have a play move function that we can call. And then it's going to call game.playMove. And then in Bubble, we need a Bubble play move. Do we have that? We do. We already have Bubble Gobon play move, ID XY, Gobon.game play move. So we actually are skipping this function technically. I don't need an additional Gobon wrapper. Which bubble function is better practice? Okay, so let's copy that and make it that. So that way you are sorry? Sorry about what? ID XY Gobon.play move. What? That's messed up. You're at 15? Nice. Okay, so we got play move and then play move. Okay. Hey, whatever gets it done, right? Okay, so in Gobon class, paste, Gobon manager, paste, and then we need the function from the Gobon manager. I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna grab it. What? Why? Copy. Workflow. Let's do board edits. Let's rename this to board logic. And we're going to do a new custom event called play move. It's going to take in a number for X. I'm going to take in a number for Y. And then it's going to run JavaScript. And take in 3 properties. Properties.param1. Properties.param2. And properties.param3. Gotcha. And then we are going to get the board's ID. We're going to use X and then Y. Now, when we click this, we are going to navigate back a move. We actually need to navigate previous. Or do I already have previous? I think I already have previous. We're going to do custom event, navigate to move, board IDs, board A's, board ID, move number is parent groups turn -1. And then we're going to trigger custom event play move. And in play move, add mark and play move, we need to take in the board ID. We're going to do text board ID. And that's going to be required. And then in the JavaScript, we're going to take in board ID. Play move. Copy that expression. We're going to take in the board ID. We're going to use board ID. Then we're going to go back to this, navigate to move. Play move is going to send board ID. X is going to be parent groups X. Y is going to be parent groups Y. And then we're going to refresh. So we should have played D4 instead. That went back 2 moves. Awkward. Awkward. Awkward, we're in a branch. We're stuck in a branch. We're stuck in a branch. Awkward. Okay. We're doing stuff. We're doing stuff. Okay, so let's navigate to move current turn. Let's see if that works. So what we want to happen is we want to go to the previous move and then add a delay. So this stone needs to go to D4. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Let's actually add a delay. And we're going to add a delay of 200 milliseconds. See how that, if that makes it not so, like, triggering, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that feels good. That feels smooth. All right, let's do the same thing for human moves. Okay. Human moves. All right, C16, which is going to be right here. Perfect. Now what happens if I click this? Oh wow, it actually works. That's convenient. Yeah, then you can like check out the different moves. Yeah, this is like what the different AI moves would do. Okay. Okay. Now the problem is we can't show this when we're in a branch. So we need to tell Bubble when we are in a branch. Okay, I need logic that keeps my structure, but also lets Bubble know when I am in a branch. So add a getter is in branch to the game. So into the game class, we're going to add is in branch. In the Gobon, we're going to get is in branch. And in Bubble, we're going to get Bubble Gobon is in branch. Okay, now how do I keep Bubble updated whenever I play a move or navigate? When you create game, set this.game setup callback. The fudge is that? Position, last move, move number, this.update visuals, position, last move. If this.update callback is equal to function, position, last move, move number, this.game is in branch. This sounds complicated. Okay. Update this script with this logic. No, I don't want to file. Because a file will limit me. No, write it out. Okay. Gobon class paste. Copy. I'm gonna get paywalled. I'm gonna get paywalled here in a second. Write it out. Give me the whole bubble Gobon manager script. Okay. Okay. In the bubble Gobon manager, what JS function does it call to tell bubble the branch value? Underscore branch. Gobon ID. I don't know. I'm getting lost. Like I've made progress. Like you can navigate to a mistake. You can be like, hey, instead of this move, what should I have played? It says you should have played that move instead. Blah blah blah. Or I can go back and go to the human moves and like, hey, what human move should I have played? It says you should have played that instead. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good move, but you know, it gives you moves. So we need gobon ID underscore branch. I felt worse yesterday. It's not burnout, it's confusion. Like, I'm kind of in the weeds of branches, of SGF branches. So I'm getting like lost in the split, because it's not just the main branch. The main branch is easy to navigate. It's when you're in the weeds of the child branches that it gets confusing. So I need the board to update when it's a branch or not. We need a yes, no, is branch, or is in branch. And then when the JavaScript bubble event gets called, I'm going to set the state of the Go board. Is in branch to equal this JavaScript bubble's value. Okay, now we need to input the new script we just wrote. So here's Gobon Manager. Here's the game class. And the Gobon class. Then I want a text object that tells me if I'm in a branch or not. Just for testing. Just for testing. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. What did I do wrong? Bubble broke my script. No, chat pause. That got paywall. Dang it. Now I'm going to spend the next hour tracking this down, see what Bubble did to break it. No. What happened? Now I gotta track it down on my own. I wonder if I can use Claude. Give me a breakdown of all the functions. duplicate functions, bubble get Gobon count, bubble destroy Gobon, and bubble get Gobon IDs are defined twice. Really? Get Gobon count. Get Gobon count. So they are. Which would cause a bug because you can't have duplicate functions. Bubble destroy Gobon is right here. Bubble remove Gobon ID. Bubble remove Gobon ID. Yep. And then bubble get Gobon IDs. Copy that. Gobon manager. Paste. What else? What? Get win rates. Bubble get odd even win rates. Call Gobon.get win rates. Gobon.even win rates. But the Gobon class only exposes get win rates by players. Likely a naming drift bug unless those methods live in a file not shown here. Bubble split points lost odd even branching has some logic that looks inconsistent. The odd move else case doesn't push anything. In the even case pushes even points lost even inside is odd block structure. Maybe worth a recheck if the split output looks wrong in practice. What? I'm not understanding that one. First off, let's refresh. Something is broke. So after quality list. Oh my gosh, this is going to be my next hour, isn't it? Trigger, update, move qualities. Creating quality. Creating moves manager. Gobon is creating moves manager. Creating moves. Getting move quality numbers. Bubble step, Gobon class step, move manager step, quality list. Console.log list. So after this one runs, we should be getting this one. Oh no. We should be getting get key moves. Bubble get key moves takes in 1, 2, 3, 4 parameters. Check this for bugs. Okay, so it seems right. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Something's wrong with my key moves. So my next button bubble play out to move. The function defined in the manager file did get changed. Freaking ChatGPT, man. Play out to move. Bubble go on, play out to move. This is why you don't overly rely on AI. It breaks everything. Okay, now why am I getting an error though? Get key moves seems to be working. Let win rates, bubble get win rates by player. Let's make sure this is correct. Dang it. Okay, bubble get win rates does exist. And it returns let win rates. Bubble get win rates. Fix the relationship names between the scripts first, and then give me the updated code. I gotta be careful about letting any AI touch the entire script, because if they mess up a naming function, I gotta go through all of my bubble functions and track it down. So I gotta stop relying on it to adjust the entire script. Does anything need to be changed in my Gobon class? Or is that okay with this new script? Sometimes. Other times, no. It's really like flipping a coin on if it's helpful or not. Like, it was helpful for about 2 hours, and now it's screwed up everything, so I'm losing like an hour to fix it. So it was helpful for a minute, and then it wasn't, so it's like flipping a coin. Oh, man. I have to go through and fix a lot of the issues that I just freaking caused. Now I'm like at a hard stop of progress to fix the stuff that it changed, even though I was going on a good flow. Okay. Okay. Check that. Don't care. Check move qualities. Let me just refresh the page. Let me copy all this and refresh the Degum page and see if I got rid of everything. Oh man. Okay. I think it did. Start review. Okay, now instead play D4. Don't break. Hey, you didn't break. Where's my text for debugging? Where'd my text go? I had text for debugging. Right here. Text port A is in branch. I need to know if it's in the branch or not. That's the whole thing that I broke everything for. Why is it empty? Mother of pearl. Okay. Explain to me what happens when I make Bubble play a move. This looks up Gobon instance by ID, then calls gobon.game.playmove number XY. Note it goes straight into game.playmove, bypassing gobon.playmove. Whoops. Game.playmove validates and decides on branching. Playmove is valid. Not this is in branch and not this create branch, return false. Okay, if it's not in a branch and not create branch, I don't know what that means. Return this dot move forward node or create node. If there's no loaded game or the move is illegal, occupied point suicide co-violation per WGO's rules, it is returned false immediately. Nothing happens visually. It reads whose turn it is from WGO's internal game state, so you don't need to tell which color is playing. Critically, if you are currently on the main line, not already in a branch, it always force creates a branch first. This means that every move played via bubble creates a divergent from the loaded SGF, even if the move matches what was already there. Branch creation, if needed, clones the current Kifu tree, builds a fresh reader on the clone, walks it to the same position, then deletes all children at that point. The original tree is stashed in Kifu copy and Kifu reader copy, so back to main branch can restore it later. From here on, this.Kifu and this.Kifu reader points at the branch copy, and end branch is true. That's what we want. The move is added to the tree. So it checks if the child node is matching, XY color exists. Relevant if you've navigated back into an existing branch and are replaying moves that are already there. If so, it just steps blah, 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 blah. Otherwise, it builds a new node, appends it as a child of the current node, and steps into it. Either path ends by calling this.notify update, which calls update chart's move number. If a global main score chart move line function exists on the page, it's called when the new move number score charts sync. Calls the registered update callbacks. This is a function Gobon's constructor registered blah 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 blah. Gobon repaints the board, blah 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 blah. Update visuals. Separately, game update fires, blah blah blah. This tells Bubble whether the game is now sitting on a branch. Where is that? Separately, Bubble FN game update fires within move number and end branch. This tells Bubble where the game is sitting on a branch, blah, blah, blah. Okay. More validated against Go rules. Tree, forked, and branch forgot any one. The SGF line is preserved in memory, but no longer the active line. New move node appended and becomes the active node. Board redraws the new stone last marker update, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Where are the functions telling Bubble that it is in a branch, and what JavaScript to Bubble calls are being made? Bubble game update carries the in-branch flag. Defined and fired in Gobon class inside the constructor. Dang it. Dang it, I don't want it there. Wait, no, it's not. Uh-oh. Son of a biscuit, there's so much information. Read this and tell me what's missing. Also, I do not want the Gobon to handle bubble halls. It is fine for the bubble manager to have the Gobon have for the bubble manager to subscribe to Gobon events so that bubble functions fire when Gobon does things, but the bubble functions should all be in the bubble manager. Gobon class. Were any of the function names in the bubble Gobon manager changed? Okay. Now tell me where the bubble underscore function name functions are and what they do. Free bubble functions now live exclusively in the Gobon manager or bubble Gobon manager. Okay. Bubble wire Gobon events. Subscribe via gobon.on game update. Game update data. Move number, and branch is Boolean. Tell bubble the current move number, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so game update sends an object move number and end branch. That's gonna not work because bubble can't handle that. And then move number is just the number. Bubble can handle that. Points lost is output list 1, output list 2, output list 3, so bubble can handle that. So I need to find game update and fix that. Because data cannot send move number and end branch to bubble. So if the function exists, let its move number and end branch, let end branch equal 0. If data.end branch, then end branch equals 1. Let bubble object equal an object. Output 1 data dot move number. Output 2 in branch. Okay, let's double check this function. all this so I know if I'm in a branch or not. This takes output 1, output 2, multiple outputs. Output 1 is a number, and output 2 is a number. Okay, so we're gonna go to game update, right? And then is in branch, this JavaScript of bubbles, output 2 is 1, yes or no. And then move number is going to be this JavaScript of bubbles, output 1. Okay, so when we are in a branch, we can only navigate back and forth in a branch. Okay. So now we know that we're in a branch. Once I am in a branch, if I go back a move and then play another move while in branch is true, does this replace? Actually, I can just check. No, it did not. Fudge. Does this replace the node child 0 index or does it create more children? Since end branch is already true, create branch isn't called again, and even if it were, create branch short circuits with if this is in branch return true, no reclone, no wiping children, blah 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 blah. So move forward or create node, then reruns Check children for node against the current node existing. If your new move matches an existing node exactly, no new node is created, just calls next. If your new node is different, append child new node adds it as a new sibling at the end of the children array if it already exists. So the parent node you backed up can end up with multiple children being the original continuation, blah, 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 blah. Nothing ever gets overwritten or deleted. Append child only adds. Repeatedly going back and trying different moves at the same point will keep piling up sibling branches under the node rather than replacing the previous attempt. If your UI doesn't do anything to prune, consolidate these, the trees can accumulate a lot of dead-end variations over a session. Which script is the append child new node in? And how should I adjust the function so that it replaces the 0 index child instead of adding to the children? I want to say it's the game script. Yeah, this should be the game class. It is not. It's not. Not the GoBoard class. GoBon class? Nope. Where the flip is it? Move forward to create node. Game class. Move forward to create node. Right here. Okay. So we found the function. So instead of keyFreeReader.append node or append child, this is at line 600s. I'm scared to copy paste. The current node already has a child at index 0. The new node overwrites it directly, assigning the new node.parent equals node manually since append child isn't used for the path, instead of getting pushed onto the array. Keyfu.next 0 then always steps into the index 0. If there is no existing child yet, it still falls back to append child as before. Two things worth flagging since I don't have WGO's source to verify against. New node.parent assumes WGOK node uses a plain writable.parent property, not an internal private field, only settable via append child. This is a reasonable assumption based on how parent is read elsewhere in your code. But if append child does extra bookkeeping internally, let's actually download that then, so we can double check. Wait, does that mean when I create my copy that it's not removing the children, but rather just removing a child and then replacing it with the grandchildren? I need to delete all the children, all the descendants. Any GitHub repo you can just replace with the URLs GitHub part with deep wiki and it'll open. What's deep wiki? Create branch doesn't use the .remove at all. Okay. Is that in Claude or? I'm just now learning how to use Claude. Okay, let's go to the game class. I don't know what Devin AI is. Okay, let's refresh. Oh. Deep Wiki is the AI. Okay, so instead, let's go D4. Human moves. D4. Oh, I know I need C16. Now it does that. That's good. And so we are on a branch. So when we are on a branch, what on earth? But I can't upload my own files, right? Yeah, this just explains the GitHub. This doesn't actually let me upload my own files, right? Ah. Okay, so what if I am on this move? Cool. So it created a new branch. That is the behavior that I want. No train state on. If you think my code is worth training your AI on, you are sorely mistaken. Oh man, my code is not a good student or good reference model. Okay, so now I need to get out of the branch. So in navigation, this is a row. I want to copy this. And then paste it. And this, we will go return. And then this, we want to make it stand out. We're going to do min width 100. Interaction. Back. Our main. Main. Copy. Paste. This is going to be variation. Don't have that. Branch. Don't have that. Let's make variation a word. Okay. The tooltip on hover is going to be main variation. And then this is going to go into button return to main branch. Going to go into navigation. What am I doing? I blanked. I completely blanked at what I was doing. Yeah, I moved it to navigation, right? Yeah. Then we're going to run JavaScript. Okay. So what bubble function do I call to return to the main branch instead of the or return to the main branch? And what does it do? Okay, so the function I call is bubble go back to main branch. Properties dot param1. See if it works. Okay, so we're going to start review. We're going to go to a review. Now we're going to go to M16 instead, because if we wait, that only can exist when we're in a branch. Otherwise, things go bad, or just nothing happens. I guess, but whatever. Either way, I only want it to exist when we're in a branch. So when board is in branch, then this is visible. Here's something squeaking. I'm not sure what it is. Okay, so we go forward. We are in the game. But if we click F9 instead, we go back. We click F9. Can't go forward. Go back. Can't go forward. Go back and then click return. And we're back to the main branch. So instead of B13, which is move 56, we do F9, which is move 66 or 56. We click back and we're back at 55, which is reasonable. I mean, you're one off. It's fine. You just go back to the move before the mistake. And if it's that big of a deal, I can literally just go forward one move after I get there. Like I go back to the main branch and then I go forward one move. Yeah, I mean, I can just do that, right? I can just do that. Custom events, trigger custom events. Navigate to move. Board ID. Move number. Board A's. Move number. Plus 1. So here's the move. Play F9 instead. Go back to the main branch. It didn't work. Mistake. F9 instead. Back to the main branch. Oh. This needs to be done in order, so it cannot be asynchronous. There we go. Now we're back to the thing. We go here, we click F11 instead. Go back to human moves. I don't care. G10. F11. Back to the main branch. Ta-da! All right, hold on. I'm going to see what this squeaking is. Okay. Apparently the water machine was out of water, so it was like struggling to suck the water out of nothing. Okay, so next up... we have this analyze position. Now, analyze position will take the main branch. Yeah, it does run low on problems. I will give it that. So we're going to analyze the position. Okay, now it says F11. Now these need to be clickable as well. But this one actually needs to not be clickable by the move. It needs to be playing these out. So this one needs to play it out. And then we have human moves. Now these can be clickable. Okay. What am I doing? So I still can't click the go board, which is unfortunate. And in the coach, this needs to not be highlighting because it's not clickable. I can fix that real quick. So what I need to happen is I need all of this coach stuff to disappear when we're in a branch. So when we are in a branch, this is not going to be visible. Because it can really break stuff if you start clicking things in a branch. Yeah, so this, you're in a branch, go back. You're in a branch. So probably, honestly, the tabs should hide as well. Like, the entire thing should hide. Yeah, so now you're in a branch, you can navigate, you'll be able to click things off, and then go back to the main branch. That is fine. So I'm wondering if analyze is not going to be possible to be its own tab. Because what we could do is add a button. So this is the AI move of what you should have done instead. Then we could have a button that says why. Basically, we need to analyze position button in here. Try to think of how I want this to look. How do I want this to look? What if we say when coach is active, so tab state is 1. How about this? Actually make coach shrink. Oh, I see. Because it wants to give the review. We have analyze position or next. So if we click analyze position, pretty small. Let's get rid of this tab. And then when repeating group branches is visible, let's hide coach. And hide the tabs. So that should have hid. Oh, visible is no. So this is the analysis of the position. So we probably want to have a clear button to clear the analysis, or we can go back to the analysis. So let's have a button. Let's actually put analyze position as a secondary button instead of the main button or primary button. What is a secondary? And then we're going to say copy this button and paste it. We're going to put clear. Or do we want reset? Clear should be fine, right? Clear position. Or clear analysis. Clear analyze, Maybe just clear. So when repeating group branches is visible and repeating group branches is loading is no, this element is visible. Now this is going to go into analyze. Display data in group analyze. Actions. Reset relevant inputs. No. Reset a group or a pop-up. Yes. It's going to be analyze group move analyze, right? Group move analyze. We're just going to reset that. We're just going to empty it. Needs to be invisible by default. Hey, this is starting to make some progress. So we start a review, we go to a mistake, and then we can click Analyze Position, which hides everything. And then we can clear it, come back to this. Yeah! So repeating group branches is loading. We need to hide everything when it is. So repeating group branches is visible, or repeating group branches is loading. That doesn't sound right. Group move analysis is loading. Or yeah, group move analysis is loading. So group move analysis is loading. Copy tabs, paste, and navigation also needs to hide when group analyze move analysis loading. This is visible is no. Copy. And then top, no, that's fine. Tabs, already good. Clear. Okay. And let's create a shield for the page. We're going to do floating group. There's going to be a shield for the whole page. Floating group, shield. And when analysis is loading, it's going to be visible. Interaction, blah, blah, blah. Is not going to be visible on page load. It is going to be in front of everything, and it's going to be fill and fill. And it's just going to exist in front of everything. And then we're going to put a loading icon. So we're going to do align to parent. Going to put a, let's put a shape. And this shape is going to be fill, fill. And what color should we can do primary, I guess. And let's put an icon. Loading. This icon will spin. We'll put it in the center. Make it 50 by 50. So nothing can be clicked while the analysis is loading. And there it goes. All right. Back to main branch. Analyze position. All right. That's looking pretty interactive. Let's go to like right here. Back a move. We lost 23 points, 11%. 23-point mistake. What should we have done instead? Should have done E10. D10 is what the weaker players would do. E10, E7. Yeah. Hello, Remy. What if we click Analyze Position? Okay, and then we go back. And we click Next. And we're back here. We go back here. Above this and Analyze, we want to clear that. Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. Now I'm curious what would happen if I started playing out moves on a branch. So in this analysis section, what we want is we want the analyze branch to be clickable, correct? How do I want this to look? I want it to be clickable, but I want it to be when you click, it plays out the whole branch. Background, no background, border, none, clickable, no. Weird. Oh. I need it to be on this. Then underline is no. When I click this, I want it to play out the branch. So let's put this under analyze. And we're going to put a state on analyze branch. I don't know what this is all about. No, repeating group branches. We're gonna do yes, no. This is going to do playing out a variation. The repeating group analyze branch. We're gonna go to our shield. Repeating group, analyze, what? Repeating group. Oh, fudge, that's in a thing. So it can't be in here. I have to set it to branches. And then the shield is going to show up. What do we want? Branches. When repeating group branches is playing out a variation, this element is visible. Ooh. I know that honk. The wife is home. Yay! And then the opacity, it's actually going to be 0 because we want the users to be able to see the stones being played out. So in our workflows, we're going to do element, set the state of an element, branches. Playing out a variation is going to be yes. And then we're going to run our JavaScript. And then it's going to be no. Now we're going to run our JavaScript. This is going to take in the board ID. Then the parameter list 1 is going to be parent groups analyze position. No, what is... Repeating group analyze branch. We want repeating group analyze branch. And we want a list each item's X. And then we're also going to do each item's Y. Okay. Now we need to do that stupid thing again. JavaScript to bubble bool. Toolbox. Okay. Wait, is there rich text editor read it as JavaScript? Can I do that? Rich text editor show as code. Welcome home. Do you mind switching to laundry when you get a chance? Thank you.
I had to call insurance about our medications. I went ahead and paid for yours.
Okay.
Because she tried to put the insurance again and it made $2 more expensive somehow.
Weird.
Yeah. About that, I just didn't pick mine up. I got yours because I know that one's important.
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe our insurance just said, we quit.
Probably.
Okay.
They can do that.
What is rich text? Show us code. Syntax. Triple brackets. Can I do that? No. This is not what I want. Looks like it can't do it. Let's see, bubble, IO, HTML editor, syntax for displaying JavaScript. Bubble.io, run JavaScript, rich text editor, syntax. This is the toolbox plugin, run JavaScript. Yada yada yada. Can I like make it highlight like? Doesn't look like I can. Oh well. It'd be nice if I could. It would have been nice if I could like use a rich text editor to write code, but it doesn't look like I can. Okay, so I have my list. Hey, how to do that? Oh, code. So I can go code equals JavaScript / code. Or do I just do like this? I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work. Anyway. Getting distracted. Okay, so my length will do X length, X list, Y length, Y list. Now we are going to run a bubble function to play a move. For let I equal 0, I less than X list dot length. I plus plus. Then we're going to call this function. And it's going to take in the properties.param1. And this is going to be properties.paramlist2. This is going to be X list, I, Y list, I, and then we're going to add delay before next loop, and then copy this into this. Hello, Maddie. We are working on playing out the AI's variation when we click on it. I'm going to trust the robot on this. Okay, and then we're going to play out variation no. So when we click it, it should say, hey, we're playing out a variation. Then it should run the variation until it's done. And then it should say, hey, we're done playing out the variation. And to test this, we are going to put a text element randomly in here somewhere. And this is going to say, hey, we are in the variation or not in the variation. This is going to take in floating, no, it's going to take in the repeating group branch, what we called it. Repeating group branches, playing out a variation, and just so it's not invisible ever, we do that. And now let's refresh. Making pretty good progress. Still can't click on the board yet. Still cannot play out our own variations yet, but we're making progress. Okay. So we go to a move. We click Analyze Position. And it's going to take a second because we had to wake the bot up. What? Is it though? Is it really?
It's cool.
It doesn't go anywhere. White connects, and then it's just a ladder. The AI says it's a mistake. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is the review page for Sumego Dragon that I'm building. So when you play a game on Sumego Dragon, you will be able to review the game with this tool that I am building. Let's click it. And now it's done, and we go back to the branch. Oh, interesting. So when we click the branch here, it goes back and then plays the move. And when we click back, it goes back to the original move. But in our Analyze Position, when we click it, it plays out the branch. And then when we click back, it goes to the move after that one. So I think we have to get rid of that. I think we have to get rid of that go forward one. Yeah. Also, I think there's a bug with our playing out variation is yes. This needs to not be asynchronous. And then when we do navigation, return to main branch, we are not going to navigate to the next move. We're just going to deal with it. We click it, shows, go back. Back. And then we analyze position. Play it out. Why is it no? What if we say, what are the conditions for this? When creating group branches, no. I don't know how to check because I want to do it when we go back from the educational branch, but not when we go back from the analyze. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay. I need to figure out how to make this a thing. So what if we tell the Go board that we're loading? Let's go to the board. And let's set a thing. That says we are playing out variation. Oh, it needs to be yes now. In the American Go community, not really. It's been pretty like not growing, not shrinking. I just went to Go Congress, which was fun. Playing out variation. And Go Congress was amazing. And then we're going to make a JavaScript call that says playing out information. Yeah, it's pretty good. I would recommend it. I'm going to say playing variation. And then we're going to say when a JavaScript bubble event playing variation happens or gets called, we're going to set the state of the Go board. To playing out variation equals this JavaScript bubbles value. That's not right. This should be not a multiple output. This should be a number. Clear, clear. And we're going to say value is 1. Okay, now we're going to go back to the review page and say when that is true, when it's 1, then we're going to show our shield. Oh, dang it. I just forgot my own function. Dadgummit. Board. I forgot my own name. Playing variation. That's what it is. Back to the review page. Okay. Hold on. I need a thing. I need a check if this function exists. Where is, there it is. Check if the function exists. If so, call the function. Okay. We're going to paste that there. If the function exists, we are going to call the function. I have to restart the tab soon. Starting to lag. Okay. This playing variation, we're going to cut that and paste it here. And then we're going to get the properties.param1. And then we're going to send it 0. So we know. No, we're going to send it 1. Playing out a variation is yes. Then we're going to copy that. Okay. And then we are going to do the same thing. Else. Right here. Zero. Double check it. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. Quick answer. Don't take forever. This looks solid. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, copy that. Paste. Okay, now I don't need these. Because they don't do anything. Go back to my repeating group branches. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart this page soon. Can trash that. Now we go to our issues. This is going to be our boards. Playing out variation. And the shield. Going to be our boards. Playing out variation. So we're playing out a variation. Don't do anything. You're not allowed to do anything if we're playing out a variation. Mm-hmm. Analyze position gives us this, but I want to be able to analyze when I play out the branch too. So I need to come back to this and say something. When I play this out, this tabs isn't visible. What if I turn that off? So if the tab state is 1, button analyze, let's see what happens. I want to see where I'm at. I have a lot of if statements or conditionals. So getting a lot. Analyze position. Okay, we play it out. We shouldn't be able to do this. There should be a shield. Analyze position. Play it out. And weird things happen because we're not in the right thing. That makes sense. Go back. Analyze this position. Right. Go back. Now, while it's playing it out, this shield is supposed to be visible. Analyze position. This should be yes while it's playing it out. Yes. So so all of this should be covered. But it's not. Ah, the element needs to be visible. Yes. Oops. Play it out. Can't click on anything. Go back. Play it out again. Can't click anything. Now you can. So all of this could disappear when this condition is true. copy. Paste. So we want it to not be visible when we're playing out a variation. Copy. Same with the navigation. And same with return to main branch. Okay. And now all of this should disappear when we're playing out the AI variation. Oh, working perfectly. Okay, let's delete that. Now I need to use the restroom, and then we're going to come back and we're going to start analyzing the branches next. Okay. So I forgot where the scripts, where the function that tell Bubble the move number and if I'm in a branch are. I want to add another variable, which is the text SGF of the currently active Kifu, meaning if I'm in a branch, I need that as an SGF. But if I'm not, I need the original. Fudge. The original. Dang it. Can't spell. Original. Oh, with an I. SGF. That way I can have my board update with the currently active branches SGF. Bubble Gobon Manager inside Bubble Wire Gobon Events. Right here. So I just need this one line of code. Wow, I can do this in one line? Output 3, get current SGF. Sweet. Bubble Gobon Manager. Paste. Sweet, it might just be that easy. Now in my board page, in my workflows, game update event, yep, game update. I need a new custom state. This state is going to be current branches SGF. State type is going to be text. Create. This JavaScript to bubbles value output 3. And game update is going to take in a third value that is a text. Now in review, when we are asking the AI to analyze something, instead of sending the SGF from our game review, we're going to send it from the board. So instead of game reviews SGF, we're going to send the board's branches SGF. And just to double check, we are going to add a text object that shows the current SGF. It might just be that easy. That would be fantastic. Oops. Little bit big. Little bit big. Okay, then we're gonna analyze this position. Okay, and now it should give me a variation. Now if I play out this variation. Okay. This should give me white OE. O, A, B, C, D, E, yep. And then analyze this position. Should give me okay, I can't do this with this stupid freaking thing. I want to say it's correct, but now we need to actually see what's happening. Okay, let's go to here. Gonna analyze this position. E4 is what it thinks we should play. Okay. We're at move 65. Now our move 65. The fudge? Why are we at move 65? Analyze position. Where I move 75. Q4. That made sense. Analyze this position. That makes sense. Go back to the main branch. Analyze this position. Makes sense to me. What about if I click a human move? Ah, my human moves aren't set up yet. What if I go here? Analyze this position. It looks to be working. Looks like it's working to me. Now, for some reason, the move number is not updating properly. Parent group's number, analyze move numbers, board A's move number. Worked great. When I play out a variation, does the move number get sent to bubble? It seems like the move number's out of sync. Weird. Oh, this is not updating. Oh, see, it is, but that one's not. Weird. That is weird. I'm gonna have to call it directly. I wonder why. There we go. Weird. That is very weird. Very, very weird. Okay, now I need to let my script know that I can click on the board. Perfect. How do I tell my Gobon that I can click on the board? Set click behavior. Okay, workflow. We are going to do board logic plus going to be a custom event. Set can click board. Going to take in a board ID, which is going to be a text. And this is going to be, do I have a tool type option? Gobon tools. I do. Sweet. I already set it up for myself. Cool. Gobon tools. Tool type. We're gonna run JavaScript. Going to take in the board ID. Oh man, I need to refresh this page. Okay, let's friggin' close it and reopen it. There we go. Now it's doing it. And then we want a yes, no. And click. So this is going to take in Gobon select click behavior is going to take in an ID and can click. Properties param1 and properties dot param3. Gobon set tool. Is going to be properties param1 and type. This is going to be properties param1 and properties dot param2. Sounds good. So events on create Gobon. Let win rates, trigger key moves. Okay, once all that's done, we're going to custom event, trigger a custom event. This is going to be can click board. Board ID is going to be board A's ID. Tool type is going to be turn, code. Oh, what? And then can click is going to be yes. What's this? Oh, okay. And then this is tool type, going to be code. And then back down here, I'm going to send it tool type, just going to be turn. Go to here. What if I click, 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 analyze this position? Something went wrong. Okay. And if white went here, then I went here, white goes here. It looks like it's working. What was that? So when I clear the branch, I need to reset the data. In the move analysis. There we go. It's going. It's going. It's working. Now I need the human moves on analyze position to work. Okay. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh, interesting. That's a bug. So if I'm here at move 65, analyze position, play out a variation. At 74, I go back. I'm at 75. This function reset the tell bubble the go back to the move number it left off. That update bubbles move num variable. Interesting. I'm at 65, analyze position, play it out. At 75, back, I'm at 65 again. If I do G5, okay, I go back, I'm at 64. How do I fix that? It's just a tiny bug, but it's annoying me. Logically, when I'm on this one, it says I should have played G5 instead, so it goes back and it plays G5. But when I go back, it's going to go to G4. Is that an issue? I don't know. I said G5. It's going to go to G5, which is move 65, and then it goes back to move 64, even though we were at move 65. We're at move 65, and then we show an alternative to 65, but when we go back, it goes to 64. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to logically do it. What if when I click this? What if when I click one of these two, I set a variable or I set a state? So when I click the coach variation, when I click this, where's the workflow? What? It does something. Where's the workflow? I know this as a freaking thing. Coach. Right here. It says navigate to move. So let's, under coach, add a state. That's a yes, no. Now let's make it a number. And this says we showed AI move at number, and this default's going to be -1. And when we do this, we are going to set the state. Coach. At the turn. Is this right? I think it's +1. Anyway, now we're going to do when condition is true every time. When coaches move at number is greater than board's move number and board is in branch is no, trigger a custom event, navigate to move, board A's, board ID, move number, coach, move number, and then element, set the state of an element to be -1. Okay, let's see what this does. So we're here. We go back and it shows a different move. We go back and it goes here. We analyze a position though. And we go here. And then we go back, goes here. I think that's what we want. Nope, that's... Oh, that's because I didn't do it on that. I have to do it on that too. Okay, so... Copy. Paste. And this should be giving me the behavior I want. It's not. So if I'm on move 79, shows me an alternative to 79, but it takes me to 78 when I get back. Let's not do +1. Okay, so it's here. I move 80. Gotta move 80. That's 79. What is happening? It'd be +1. Okay. So we're at move 80. I say, hey, I want to show a different move. This marks us as at 80. Shows us move at 81. Hold on. Oh. I'm doing this wrong. We're at move 80. So when I click this, we want this to go to 79 and then play a move, and then this to stay at 80. And it did. We need this to get out so I can see what's happening. Play move should put you in a branch. It needs to stay at 80. Okay, so we're at move 80. This is -1. Go back and it stays at 80. Doesn't matter where we are now. And play moves. You go back and we're at move 80. Which is correct. Then we analyze position. Plays it out. This is still at -1. We go back and we're at move 80. That is the behavior that I wanted. Okay. Time for the wife to break it, I think. I think the coach section is functional. I think it all works. Now the question is it actually educational? I wonder if I could add an option that says where I click this and it just plays out the move, or I can have a second button that says I click it and it plays out the variation. That might be nice. wonder if I should add that real quick. So, analyze position. How do we want it to look? So this one we click, it just goes one move. Or we can say show me. Or something. I don't know what I want it to look like. Hello. Give me just a second. This one is going to do what this button currently does, and this button is just going to do what that button does. Okay, so do I have enough gap in there? Put a little bit more gap. And then this can be right -8. Be right up next to it. Okay, so this one is going to be text arrow. And this one, we're going to do this. And what we're going to do here is we're going to cut this. And then we're going to put it under text arrow. Move this into analyze. Paste it. Should do the exact same thing. But now we want this to do what this does. Okay. If this works, then I'm ready to let you test.
Okay.
There's just a minor thing that annoyed me. Okay, so I go to review, I analyze position, so I can click E4, it plays it, go back, or, oh crap, analyze position, E4, where I can go back, or I can just play out the whole thing. And then I go back and it's right there. Okay. What's your account?
Maybe.
Okay, so we're going to take your most recent game. We're going to load it.
On this one.
Okay, now switch seats and use it and see what happens. Let's see if you break it. And then tell me if it's useful. Tell me what you don't like. Well, the arrow key should already not be visible while the review is loading.
These up here?
Yeah. That's already a bug.
Prediction for breakage is 5 minutes for Mixo.
5 minutes. Optimistic. I'm thinking 1 or 2.
Look at that. Very squiggly though.
Mm-hmm.
Very high win rates for me.
Basically, you were winning the entire time.
Yeah. Yay!
It shouldn't say play again. It should be saying
Looking at
start
all that.
review. Oh, the move number's empty. Okay, so that'll be a bug. Click next.
This one?
Yeah. And then click back. Now move number 0. Oh, fudge. That's not supposed to play again. It's supposed to be click next. Go back. Where's my review button? The key moves didn't work, huh? I told you it wouldn't even be a minute. Hover down here. Click this. Roll up. Undefined. Oh my gosh.
Broke it already.
Why? Why didn't it work? It was working on my game. Okay. Click back. Alright, you're just gonna analyze my game and then I'll fix yours. Okay.
This is also not your game.
Smog's game. We're gonna analyze Smog's game because that one apparently works. Okay. We're analyzing Smog game. Pretend you're Smog. What are you doing?
That review. Makes sense. Huh. More D4.
Not all of them.
Or a bunch of them are.
You're talking very quiet. I doubt the microphone can hear you.
Sorry. I'm used to having my headphones that has the microphone right there. Okay. Let's back to the main thingy. Is that one?
I haven't figured it out yet. I have to be a little bit more strict with mistakes. But it says it's
Well, the pro and the 9-dot would play it.
like I said, I have to fiddle with the numbers,
Okay.
but the functionality is what we're looking at right now.
Okay. Makes sense. Next. Okay, I'm not gonna question. It wants move instead.
That is the AI. It likes it. But the human move said your move is fine, so you can ignore that basically.
Gotcha.
Because if you go back, the human moves are all C5. Because all the humans avoid that one like the plague. Because that's the flying
Literally
knife.
everybody is C5.
Yeah, that's the flying knife. But apparently it's 1.5% loss to not play the flying knife.
Interesting. Next mistake. long time without a mistake. I want this move instead. Interesting. I don't know why it doesn't.
Let me see what the humans say.
R5. Yeah, something over here. Or 13. Almost what they played. Lots of these.
Can you guys even hear her? She's like whispering.
I'm not whispering.
I think it feels like to me you're whispering.
Mistake.
Yeah, she has her toy.
She's so good.
She's louder than you are. The cat meows louder than you.
You can hear me. You can hear me.
This move changed the win rate by 44.3%. It was a key turning point in the game.
I'm so bad. That instead.
Yeah, basically the ladder breaker. Or net, whatever. The deal with the ladder. I can hear you loud and clear, apparently.
Game.
F9, P15. No, is the human move G18? Where is... Ah, makes sense.
Keeps everything all connected up there. And then this goes with all of them?
Mm-hmm.
How do you calculate how far a branch goes? Is it just like a set?
PW set that. Yeah, it's just a set number of however many we get back.
So then this one is the biggest mistake in the game, according to this thing. And that's why it's got like the text.
See, I'm not sure. So here's what I needed you to test. First off, functionally, does it all work? More or less.
Seems to.
Okay. Second off, is it even useful? Like, we got all the functions working, and that's fantastic, but now it needs to be useful and educational. It can't just function. It has to be, like, educational. So how do we make it?
I like having the human moves.
Human moves are nice, yeah.
That makes things a lot more...
realistic?
Yeah. Like, okay, I'm not going to play the perfect move, but like, how am I doing for my level?
I do think the next button, these dots can go above the coach, so that way this doesn't push the next button all the way down, because you want the next button to be clickable very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that one can probably go above the coach text or above the little move window. Because click on human moves. You see how the next button is moving? I don't like how it gets pushed down.
At least it doesn't get pushed out of the...
Yeah, but imagine on a smaller monitor it would.
Have you tried it on this one?
No, but... I don't know if I'm ready to start resizing things just yet.
Okay, that's...
So how do I make this educational?
What if I... Okay, so that changes here.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. But you still get move information, even though it's not one of the mistakes down here.
Yep. And you can still analyze it if you want.
Just down
here. Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of hard to see. I think I'm most...
I suppose. I could probably move all the buttons above it then.
But analyze position over here.
Maybe.
But next year?
Maybe.
But then this would feel weird not having of the line.
Well, I just moved the line up.
Okay. Overview?
I'm not ready for I'm not done with that yet. I needed the coach to work today. Coach is what I was working on today.
Gotcha.
See, this is the thing. I think all the functionality is pretty good, but I'm not satisfied with the education. I still think it's like too much data, not enough tutorial. How I fix.
Let's look at another mistake. Can you set the level for the mistakes? Or is it just...
No. So the little red dots, the key moves, I'm setting that with my own variables.
Okay.
So I have to go double check it though, because I don't like the moves it's getting in the opening for sure, and in yours it didn't get them at all, so clearly it's broke. But those are the ones I'm going to have to fiddle with. Those are variables. Yes, I do control that.
Okay.
Right now it's going for the top percentage loss in the opening, and then in the middle one, middle two, and end game, it takes the top points loss in each section and adds them to the list. And then I also have the list to where it's all the key moves, black's key moves or white key moves, so I can have a toggle if I want. So only white's key mistakes or only black's key mistakes, or right now it's all the key mistakes. And it just takes the biggest mistakes of the game. It doesn't take into account your level. The overview is what it takes into account your level.
Right. I think having everything work together is gonna be like having these.
What do you mean?
Well, I think like just the coach by itself, or just the overview, or just the charts would not be as helpful as having all of them.
How the heck am I going to display all of that at the same time?
No, not at the same time. I mean, like having them all working. It's like I'm like, okay, I have this information, but what if I want to get like this? But
Well, click it then.
work. You said it doesn't work yet.
The first bar does. For music, that works. All the others are going to have to copy that format though. But that's the format that all the others are going to be based off of.
And this is the one that you can change the level for.
Yep. So they get an 89 at 1 dan.
Very good. First Bog only got 19.
Well, that one's not done yet.
Oh, okay. I thought that would still...
Yeah, that one's not done yet because it has to copy the left. You see the left I'm in the middle of fixing, and then the right side is going to have to be a copy of the left side.
Gotcha.
I forget what rank smoggle it is because I still haven't fixed the Deckham ranks.
Yeah, that's important.
I know. I keep forgetting to do it.
Why not do it right now?
Because I'm in the middle of stuff. There's so many things I'm in the middle of.
But how hard would it be?
I don't know, 10 minutes maybe? If I'm generous? Lucky? If I'm lucky and not generous, if I'm lucky. But also have to fix the key move mistakes. The key move bug that wasn't loading your key moves.
Yeah.
I'm not satisfied with the coach. The coach works wonderfully, but educational value is still low.
Maybe have more with the text?
Like what?
I don't know. But this seems nice. But maybe having it only on the biggest mistake. Fine. So maybe having something like, this was a mistake at this level, but this level would have played your move. So don't fret. Or something like that.
I'm also wondering if on each move I should be drawing the circles of the blue move and the human moves.
That could be nice.
And like color code the human moves and then make the draw color circles on the go board. But that could be a really colorful go board every single time the move updates, which could be annoying.
Well, I think that's going to be important for mobile, though. To have it on the board.
Well, there's also the potential for lag. Because right now I'm saying, hey, when you click this AI move, update the go board. But if I'm saying, hey, navigate to the go board, fetch all the AI moves, and then update the go board while it's navigating every 200 milliseconds, could be laggy. I'm not sure. For high SDK, it might matter more than for SDK or Dawn. Oh, you mean putting the circles on the board? I mean, maybe I could. I don't know how difficult it'd be. I'd have to play around with it.
I think having the circles on the board is going to be important for mobile, because you only have the limited. So you want as much info to go board as possible, right?
I suppose.
Maybe you don't have to have all of the human moves. Like maybe you could have them be able to set a level and then you could see the AI move the level that they want to look at.
That's not...
And then that's less visual noise.
I don't know. Because a lot of the times the moves will be duplicates too.
Exactly. So it'd be hard to visualize like all of them stacked on top of each other. But if there's only two things you have to
What I could also just say if they overlap, take the strongest one.
Yeah, I think having like a circle or a glow or something on the board for these might be
I also
nice.
need to figure out if I can draw the score estimator visually. Because we do have the, I forget what it's called, but the, I forget what it's called, but it shows you like what stones are likely dead groups and which ones are not.
Okay.
And
Kind of like the button on Fox.
Kind of, yeah.
Where it's like, this is what we're counting as points, this is what we're counting as stones.
Something like that.
Be nice. Maybe you like understand
I don't
where
know.
the numbers are coming from.
Oh, maybe. I'd have to play around with that too.
Yeah.
But again, that's getting into features, and I need the educational value to go up. I'm getting a lot of features, and I'm getting the features doing well, but I just...
You don't think the features would help with the education?
I don't know. I could build the features, but I feel like I'm getting lost in feature creep pretty quickly.
Maybe finish what you have right now. See how that works. Let some people test it, and then see what they feel like is missing.
I feel like everyone's going to want the blue dot. Because that's what all the other stuff does, is blue dot.
I think that is definitely a feature that you should think about implementing. Especially for, I know I said it, especially for mobile. You have limited screen real estate.
How do I help 20 Qs with this?
Figure out more triggers for text. I think having the coach talk to you would be nice.
The coach needs to talk more.
Maybe. If you're looking for more tutorial-y, 20 QE stuff, but it might be annoying for higher level players. I don't know.
Well, if it does annoy higher level players, we could always just add a toggle to turn it off. Because it's better to have a toggle than to not have good educational value for DDKs.
That's fair. And then I think maybe filtering the mistakes by one color or another might be nice.
Yeah, I've already got the functionality. I just have to add the buttons to do it.
Gotcha.
But I've got the list ready to go for that feature.
Okay. That way I can just next through to my own mistake.
Right.
But I think still having the option to look at the other people's mistakes is good, because then you're like, oh, this was a mistake. What could I have done about it?
Yeah. What I might do is have it default to both colors and then check on page load if you're either black or white, and if it does, then switch over on page load.
How would it know?
If it's an OGS game, I have access to the user IDs.
Okay.
So
if they're already logged, like if their OGS is hooked up.
yeah, if it's an OGS game and their OGS ID is hooked up, and I check and say, hey, the OGS IDs match, switch to that color.
Okay. But if it was, say...
An SGF file, then it's just going to default to both colors.
Okay.
But you can still switch.
Or if you upload somebody else's OGS game. Like, Mega Dragon's hooked up to your OGS, but you poured in Smoglet's game.
Yeah. So if the IDs don't match, it's going to default to both colors.
Okay.
But if it'll check the IDs, and if the IDs match, then it'll switch to your color by default until you click it manually. That's something I want to do.
Makes sense. But yeah, I think if you want increased educational value, I think the two big things I can think of are putting the dots on the board and making stuff more. But I know
Making the coach
more.
talk more when the coach can't use very specific language.
Because it's all got to be translated, right?
Well, even the translations is less important. Is not really the point, because I can translate win rate, I can translate score change, black, white. I can highlight the color of the. I can highlight the percentage, or I can highlight the score number.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you teach from just numbers?
Mm-hmm.
How do I help you improve by just showing you numbers on the Go board?
Mm-hmm. I think that's a library that's going to have to be built up over time, to be honest.
Mm.
But I know that's a difficult ask.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like that this is on like the biggest mistake. That it says something.
What do you think about the next button for the keymouse?
This one?
Mm.
I think it's fine.
It's good?
Yeah.
One thing that I'm concerned about is if you compare it to AI Sensei will give you 1,000,000 dots, red dots, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you hit next and it was like the same mistake over and over, you would go one move,
Right.
which would be annoying. So I'm taking the largest mistakes and then just saying cap it at like 5 per color instead of capping it like everything that's a mistake and then list them all. I'm capping it at the top 5 mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Similar patterns that are common and useful for the player at that level. I don't know what you mean. Because I can't really see like patterns. I can only see numbers. And I can set like thresholds of numbers, but I can't really see the board position. Shouldn't the next be at the same horizontal line of the dots?
No,
Dots.
I think I like having the dots above. You're talking about this.
Yeah, I like the dots above the next button because it shows you like which one's which. I am thinking about putting the next button above the AI move. Where the little picture is. I want the next button
nice
above
so that it's not
that.
pushed out.
And the analyze button, position button also needs to be up there because right now the analyze position button is getting pushed off screen.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the analyze position button is going to be one that a lot of people want to use.
Mm-hmm. I think that will also help with formatting for mobile. To have that button higher up. So that if
Good
you have
Hangma, but that's really, really hard. Like, no one knows how to do that yet. That's going into, like, saying... That would be, like, determining what is a weak group, what isn't, and here's what shapes fix it. That's, like, impossible right now with the current technology. I don't think that's possible. Unless I got really, really creative. I wouldn't be able to say, hey, this is a net, or you should have played a net here or something. That would be really, really hard for me to do. If it's even possible for me to do. Because shapes and dead groups are very relative and very situational and almost impossible for the AI to explain properly. And it's hard for me to figure out just from, like, numbers. I will say, here's something that annoys me. If I were, like, saying, hey, I want to play this, I have to click Analyze Position. And then, obviously, once it's turned on, it'll load faster. So we let it turn on. Give it about 10 seconds to turn on.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the Analyze button.
Yeah, and then, okay, we say white plays G10. Okay, but what if I play here, and then here, and then here? Do I have to click Analyze Position every single move? G14. Okay, what if I play here now? Analyze Position.
I think that's fine, because sometimes you might want to play out, like, a branch.
Analyze Position. Yeah, but on Quatrain and AI Sensei, whenever you click, it already starts analyzing the position for you automatically. The problem is, I would have to say, hey, send the call to analyze the position, and if you could click again, stop that last call and send another call.
That sounds really annoying.
It does sound annoying, but it would automate this process. You wouldn't have to click analyze position on every single move, because I think that's going to bug people. You have to click analyze position, play a move. Analyze position, play a move. I think that's going to bug people. What do you think?
I think it would annoy me more if it, like, started doing stuff before I was done playing out.
Well, it would just show the next analysis. It wouldn't change the Go board unless I put the blue dots, of course.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Well, the idea is, like, here's AI Sensei, right? Let's go to whatever. Let's say I played out. It automatically starts analyzing and gives me moves. And I click another one, click another one, click another one, click another one, and it automatically starts analyzing. DDKs and SDKs also do not need those explicit moves in this situation, but more broader concepts. Basic good moves and patterns. Yeah, I just don't know how to do that. I agree, they need strategy. But I can only give them moves. I could guess at what they're doing. Like, I could guess that it's a life and death problem or nets. The thing is, I can show them moves with the review tool. I can show them tactics with the Go problems, but I don't know how to show strategy. And my current theory is maybe videos to show strategy. But other than that, like, I don't know how to recommend videos. That's another thing. Like, there is the idea of like, what shouldn't you be able to recommend homework from your game? Because recommending homework from a game that you lost could be useful.
Could be, but I feel like that requires a more human aspect, like understanding the person, which is where like live teachers come in, right? Like you.
Right. But I could take into account the level, and I could take into account the section of the game that you're in, like opening, middle, end. golens.org. Can your guess moves with aims? What is aims? What in the world is this? OGS username Colossus. Analyze my game. Use the navigate to navigate. Oh, tutorial. That's nice. To navigate between your dashboard drills and blunders. Your game sources. Switch between your ranked, unranked, or imported games here. This week, you tracks how many days in a row you've drilled at least one personal mistake. Around your rank. Drill your top mistakes. You're all set. Maybe later. Okay, dashboard. Where's my rank? How do I click on it? Games analyzed. First result's ready in approximately 3 minutes. Now I have to wait 3 minutes. Drills. Practice the mistakes from real games. Maybe this has to be like left open. Let's unranked, ranked imports. Personalized training, early mistakes, no drills yet. How do I go back? I'll exit. Abandon, exchange, walked away too early, played too small, wrong door. How does it know this? Opening and Joseki choice. That I could probably figure out just by like saving the recommendations. Abandon, exchange. Mistakes in your airlines, head to your dashboard, blah, 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 blah. How does it calculate that? Like distance from the AI move? Underplay. Played too small. I have no idea how it calculates that. Wrong direction, pushed the wrong way. No idea how it calculates that. Execution mistakes, right idea, wrong order. That sounds really difficult to figure out. Uncategorized. That one I could do. 1 out of 10 games ready. All right, where's the 1 out of 10? Show me. Let me click it.
Hold on. They all say not analyzed.
Do I have to wait for all of them to be done? Crap. Leaderboard. Wait. OGS ranks 17. Oh, games analyzed 10, 25. Average blunder severity. Blunders per game. Average severity. So basically the bigger the mistake, or is this the least amount of mistakes? That doesn't make sense. Blunders per game. OGS ranks 6th on. Average blunders 3.1. That makes sense. How is a 17Q making less average weighted blunders than a Dawn player? Resources. Hey, Dwarven. This is not colored correctly. 2. Oh my gosh, it's taking forever. "14 drills recommended." Okay. Black to play, take your time. You played H5, losing about 4 points and 60% win rate. The engine wanting something different. Find it. I don't freaking know. I don't even know what's happening on this board. I guess I'm dying. That's probably a thing. I don't know. Cut? I played a good move, but the best was empty triangle and cut. Opening game review. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Okay. So, 10 mistakes found. Play. That's exactly what I'm doing. It navigates to the mistake. You played S4, it wanted Q11. You can't click them, but it does show the circles or whatever. Cost 1.8 points, 11%. You left an exchange unfinished, letting your opponent benefit from both sides. So I should have ignored, instead of playing here, I should have made a base. Okay. Bigger move elsewhere was available that you passed over. How does it know the difference of... How come this isn't a Tanuki? This one is abandoned exchange, and this one is missed value.
Is it correct?
I mean, the AI is correct. I don't know.
Like, is the category correct?
I don't know. This is missed value, so yes, I should be attacking and gaining points, but I'm ignoring my weak group. Same thing here. I should be... Same thing here. I should be here. Execution mistake. So basically, I played a move in the AI branch, but it wasn't the correct first move. That's probably what it did. It does play it out faster than I do, though, so maybe I should speed up my playouts to like 100 milliseconds instead of 200 milliseconds. Missed value. Okay, education-wise, is this really... So instead of net, I should have pushed. Like, does this help DDKs, though? How is this... Like, the categories don't necessarily mean anything to me. It sounds good in theory, but... Yeah. I don't like how small the board is. I do like how fast... Okay, how do I navigate one move at a time? I do like how fast it plays out to the next move. That is something I'm already doing. This chart is interesting. Like, I could put a chart with like the height of the mistake for each move. Or I can make a chart where it like shows the height of the points lost. But I don't know how necessary that is. It sounds cool in theory, but I don't think it actually is doing anything different. It's just showing me... I do like how it says this circle is red. here, and then you could have a blue circle, and then smaller green dotted circles or something. So this could be like how I could draw visuals on the board.
The lines on the Go board are also really good to see.
Well, that's a Go board's so daggum small is the problem. Yeah, that Go board's way too small.
I think they're trying to keep it like very clean and not visually cluttered,
Yeah.
but at the
It's
of
it's an interesting idea. You can tell that they put a lot of thought into it. I do like Alt 1 and Alt 2. But because my human moves are ranked and the ranks are not accurate. So having an alternate 1, alternate 2, alternate 3, alternate 4 sounds interesting. And also it's 2 alternates instead of like 6. I do think this looks a little bit cleaner in mine compared to like this. This is what I mean. This is like really... No, I'm definitely not using an LLM. LLM would sound so dumb. The LLMs people have practiced with and it just doesn't work. I'm trying to work with visuals and I'm trying to make conditional text statements. Like this move changed the win rate by 44%. It was a key turning point in the game. What does this one say? This one is 23-point mistake, but it was only 11%. So I should say something like, "Hey, this was a large point mistake." And instead of this one, you should have done that one. And you could be like, okay, show me why. It's waking up again. That is one thing I'm debating, is if I should, if you're subscribed, I'll automatically turn on the AI. Or just automatically turn on when you load the page and then just go off after 60 seconds if you can't use it. That would mean it turns on every single time someone loads the page. This says you should go here, or you can play it out. The 43%, 48%, basically.
I think they're talking about win rate.
Oh, win rate percentages. I mean, it's not wrong. It just doesn't matter because you can swing where, like, look at this charts. You see how the green line is up here almost constantly? That's because once you have a score lead, the win rate doesn't change hardly at all until it gets back to even. Even if you drop, like right here, there's a large drop, the green line doesn't change because it's still very much in Black's favor. So the green line doesn't change. So yeah, you can show like where the important loss of control is, but the points mistake is where all the mistakes are going to be found.
Yeah, so maybe highlighting the biggest, because you're already highlighting the biggest win rate percentage change. So maybe highlighting the biggest points mistake as well.
Yeah.
With the coach text.
I don't know. I got a lot of cool features. I'm just not happy with how it's displayed yet.
Are you ever the first time?
Why would I display it? I don't know. I don't know. Right now, I do have the move information. Move 80, white, coordinate, score, how long you spent on the move, time-wise, points change, and then win rate change. So it changed 11% in Black's favor. All right, so you have the win rate change, the points change, how long you spent on the move. So you probably don't need the win rate change. That one's probably not relevant.
Or was it in charts?
What about it?
Could you have a toggle? You turn.
Yeah, you just click it.
Oh.
And that's why the main graph on the first page doesn't have the win rate.
Mm-hmm.
It just has the points. So according to Toph, maybe this entire section could be hidden behind a little icon. This probably could also be hidden, like the visits per move, score per move. So like, for example, I could hide it behind a button that gives you information about the AI but hide it if it's not necessary. Some of these can probably be hidden behind a toggle. Yeah, that was a popular request, so I definitely added that because so many people were like, I want to say have a good game, and I can't. I was like, okay, I'll send it for you. I'll do it for you. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I got you. I probably don't need the coordinate because you can see it right there, so I probably don't need the coordinate. The score is probably useful. The amount of time you spent on the move. Probably don't need the win percentage. Direction with those when hovering. Show them 2 strong moves that could be played. So I do show 1. And when you open human moves, you can see others.
It's unfortunate that the ranks aren't accurate.
Yeah, the ranks not being accurate is really disappointing. The problem is Katago's too strong at the game. It can't play like a 20Q. Which also means like I can't have a 20Q bot using Katago because it'll just destroy 20Qs.
Yeah.
I was going to have a practice bot where you play Katago, at the human-like bot where you play Katago, but 20Qs would just get crushed. I don't know. I'm not happy with it yet.
Still iterating. We're not done yet, so.
Yeah. I think it's getting good for Dawn players and maybe single digit queues, but it's not DDK friendly yet for sure.
As a DDK, I like the.
Yeah, having the little coach image, I think is nice. Is a nice touch, so it doesn't look so mechanical.
Mm-hmm. See, I believes in you. You got this.
I'm trying. I'm only spending 11 hours a day doing it. 11 hours a day. For like almost a week now. And it's still probably not even close to being done. But I do like the fact that I finally got the clicking down. You can analyze the position. You can click next to your key mistake. You can click the AI move. So it's finally interactive, which is nice. It took me a while to get to the interactive part. Instead of just being like, here's the score per move, it's actually interactive where you can click stuff now. That's nice.
You want your seat back?
I suppose. I probably need to take like a 5-minute snack break and then come back to this.
Well, it's already 5:30. You still got a shower.
I'm undecided because I don't have any good ideas. I'm still organizing my thoughts, I guess. Right now I'm getting all of it working is the big thing. Making it all work.
Too many good ideas.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's so much information that I have to reduce it to make it educational. That's what I'm doing with the key moves. I'm aggressively cutting out all your mistakes and narrowing it down to like 5. 5 to 10, basically. Oh, now I gotta figure out why yours didn't load, though. Like, why did yours break?
I don't know.
It's really hard to satisfy the Dawn players and then still hide all the features for the Q players. Because the Dawn players want all of it, and the Q players are like, I'm overwhelmed, simplify it for me. So I still gotta have all the features, I just gotta hide them behind toggles.
Yeah, I think hiding a bunch of disinformation is good.
Okay. It's a tricky question, right? Because on the one hand, I need to be educational for DDKs. On the other hand, I need it to be useful enough to single digit Qs and Dawn players so they'll recommend it to the DDKs, right? Because the people who are advertising it by word of mouth is going to be the single digit Qs and Dawn players. The DDKs aren't going to naturally find it, but the DDKs are the ones who are probably going to subscribe and stick around. What? There was so many letters wrong in that sentence.
Or behind options in option menu, because then you set it as preference once and don't have to reopen every time you beat.
Yeah. I was thinking about having a settings tab. But to be able to turn something off, the feature has to exist.
Mm-hmm.
I still got a ways to go. Well, the idea is aim for DDK players while having the option for Dawn players to turn things on. If that makes sense. Like, things will be hidden, but the Dawn player can turn it on for more analysis. You don't think that's wise, really? My competition gives a lot of features. Like, for AI Sensei, OGS, Kotrain. DD players already review with AI, and they get so confused. Even if you say that that reviewing with AI is bad for DDKs, they still do it. Like, you can't change the fact that they're doing it. That's the problem. DDKs are going to review with AI whether we like it or not. I just got to make sure it doesn't overwhelm them or confuse them. I have a cat in my lap.
Mm-hmm. He's big.
A bit like sex ed in schools. Yeah, I think feature-wise, I'm gonna keep growing. But visually, that's where the big important decisions are going to be made. Is what is visually shown. The visuals are going to be the important thing. What? What's a transformer head? I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to determine if something is alive or dead. Especially when the DDKs don't know. Because the AI is going to be like, this is dead, you should Tanuki. And the DDK is going to be like, why? How do I kill this?
Well, that's what the Anwar's button's for.
Yeah. Okay, I probably need to take a small break. I will probably raid bats, eat some food, and then probably work on it off stream for the rest of the night, and then come back tomorrow and stream some more coding tomorrow. Because I do think a lot of people are probably off watching bats anyway. What happens if I Tanuki button? You can just click the board. Click the board and that does that.
Let me pull up bats.
Yeah, go ahead and pull up bats. Mute. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for the feedback. The progress is slowly but surely coming along. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the development. And of course, if you want to support, check out my coffee. I apparently didn't link it above chat, but you can do !coffee and it'll show stuff. If you want to support the project for like $1 a month, you want to go ahead and raid bets. All right, thanks for hanging out, guys.
Are you ready now?
Yep. And then unmute bats. And
It
then
is going to.
stop streaming.